Select teams, Greg, out here in the Western Conference going head-to-head.
And, Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason, and I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three. No one near Randall as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And the basket by Edwards.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Now here's Edwards. To the paint. Caruso with the steal. And now Williams running the floor all by himself.
Love the recognition. Realizes that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor and finishes off the break.
Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Well, they know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Dort with a screen for Williams. Fires from way outside. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. And standing 6'9", Jaden McDaniels possessing tremendous length for a perimeter defender.
Yeah, Kevin, and he can really move his feet, too. Jaden McDaniels is clearly one of the best and most versatile perimeter defenders in the league.
And so here is Oklahoma City following the three by Minnesota. Holmgren the pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And the basket by Edwards.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Holmgren's got 5.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Dort passes to Holmgren, stolen by McDaniels. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Caruso against Edwards. Thunder with the rebound. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the 3 by Minnesota. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. One-on-one fast break. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Edwards can't hit. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Reed with the rebound.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Randall with the bucket.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Pass to Dort. Back to Williams. Outside, Dort. Shoots over McDaniel. And Dort gets it to go. Here is Edwards. He's got 5. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
McDaniels passes to Reed. Edwards against Caruso. Edwards kicks to Reed. Just 4 to shoot. From deep three-point land. Edwards, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 3. And here is Caruso. Still scoreless. That one goes. Count it.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Edwards. Williams with the block. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. And stolen by DiVincenzo. To the inside, Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Williams a screen on Edwards. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Not a lot of room.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
A nice shot by McDaniel.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Great D that time from Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 3. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Pass to DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Thunder lead by 3. From Target Center, back in... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Oklahoma City.
Well, the way they've been attacking inside is phenomenal. Consistently getting high percentage looks, and that's what great offenses are all about.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in its center. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. DiVincenzo with the rebound. The Timberwolves trail. And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Here's Holmgren. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Here is Edwards. He's got 5. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Caruso against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Caruso. Edwards drives in.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The layup missed. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. Pass to Reed. And here is McDaniel. And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Williams finds Caruso. Outside, Dort, stolen by McDaniels. 3-on-3. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Dagnall said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Minnesota leading by 3. At the top of the key, Reed. Dan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think number 1, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate. Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. That's got to be just excruciating. Frustrating as heck. Pocket 2. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got the lead up to 5 now for the Timberwolves.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels got 4 rebounds in this game. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Randall, a screen on Caruso. It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Caruso. And Edwards with the stuff. And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Edwards passes to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. Out to McDaniels. Tries it from 19. And the shot no good, a bit short.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down to just 3 on the basket from George.
Some physicality there from Lou, pushing past the contact and into the shot.
Outside for Randall. Sinks the triple. Randall's got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, well, passing it inside out is always a good idea. You can usually get your teammate a clean look.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Minnesota leading by 6. Edwards with it. He's got 11. Releases. The good-looking shot from the wing. Edwards got 13.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Got that one up quick. And it's 7 points here for Jalen Williams.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
DiVincenzo with the screen on Caruso. And they call an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Williams up on top. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Randall outside. Offline with his 3.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time. Definitely got to use the clock here and get the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Back to Williams. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. And we'll be right back after this. The last possession. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We got Anthony Edwards. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Pass to Holmgren. Dort to screen on Reid. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. Good on the triple. Holmgren's got 21 in the game.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Here's Edwards. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Thunder trailing by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And look at hanging in the air, double pump, and then throws it down.
And you see the D, they just stepped aside, let him pick what kind of move he wanted to make. Wow. Randle with a screen for McDaniel. Count it. McDaniel's got 9.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Anthony Edwards, how do you like that?
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Yeah, what a huge dunk. Making a statement right there. Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw this game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And the shot goes in. 10 points for him.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense, because of that ability to score.
Outside Edwards. Edwards slashing in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the 3 off target. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal. And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
Williams sets a screen for Caruso. Outside Williams. Reid with the rebound. Reid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards against Caruso. Edwards, no good. Thunder trailing by 6. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. DiVincenzo with the screen on Caruso. The shot's good from DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 7.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. Nailed from three-point land. Holmgren's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Reed gets the bucket.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Edwards with it. Dort covering. Edwards drives in. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Pass to Reed. To the middle. Wants to get it to Randall and does. Back to Reed. Gilgeous-Alexander against DiVincenzo. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Williams in the post. McDaniels defending. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. Poked away, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren. Timberwolves leading by 8. Outside Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. From 7, pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get a hand on it. Caruso with the steal. For the finish. Hammers it in after taking it the length of the floor.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that. Well, he's been a lot of their offense, and the numbers certainly show it.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Edwards. Randall kicks to Edwards. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Edwards got 30.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Over in the corner, McDaniels. No good with the triple.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 7 points for Lou Dort.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Williams scanning the floor. Outside, Dort. Here's Caruso. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Going on an absolute... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair for him will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Pass to Randall, stolen by Dort. Holmgren in the post. He's against Reed. Caruso finds Holmgren. It's good. This game is all even. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Good on the three-point shot.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Money in the bank. Gilgeous-Alexander is more than happy to try his luck from that spot.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Outside for Randall. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Back to Randall. The Thunder pull it in.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the marks.
Williams against Reed. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Shot clock at 5. Lets the three fly. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Releases. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the ruling on the floor. Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now he reminded his team, keep looking for the deep ball. If the three is there, take it. You've done a good job getting those looks, so keep taking them. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials... Original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And stolen by Caruso. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you really have to appreciate the steady effort of Gilgeous-Alexander. The game looks like it comes easy to him, but he is one of the hardest workers on the floor.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Edwards against Caruso. Randall, a screen on Caruso. And it's a great finish!
Oh my gosh. Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Over in the corner, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 on the clock. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Over in the corner, Randall. Back to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. It's deflected.
Quite simply, Lou Dort is an elite defender. Plays hard, smart, great wingspan, which we just saw him use there.
Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. The rebound by Edwards.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Back to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. That one falls.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Randall, a screen on Caruso. Shoots the 3. Pass to DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Open jump shot off the mark. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Williams. Now Dort. McDaniels defending. And Dort gets it to go.
What a shot by Dort, keeping his cool and finding his team a bucket.
Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Edwards against Williams. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch key.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. Edwards against Caruso. Back to Edwards.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Holmgren wide open. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Holmgren kicks to Dort. Back to Holmgren. From outside, off the mark. Here's Reed. Sweet little floater. Now it's a 6-point Minnesota lead.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
At the 5 spot here tonight. Can't wait to see these centers go at it.
BA, there was once a point in history where we were talking about is the 5-man phased out of the game, and all of a sudden now you have several MVPs who occupy the position. It is unequivocally going to be a special matchup tonight.
Looking at the starting 5 for Boston. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the center position, locking down the middle. Knocks it loose. Outside Butler. Drives to the hoop. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler slashing through the defense, determined to get to the cup.
Here's White. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul. Now here's Rozier. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Brown. They kick it out to Porzingis. Tatum, a screen on Adebayo. Here's Porzingis. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, we know that Kristaps Porzingis can shoot the rock. He's a sweet shooting big, but you'd love to see him use his size in the paint.
Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
So it's Boston now. Miami making their last shot. Here's Porzingis. And there it is for him. Porzingis has gotten his second bucket.
Rock the baby, working the size advantage inside.
Rozier against White. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Jaquez. Now Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Jaquez. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. White finds Holiday. Porzingis against Adebayo. And that one's good. Porzingis.
And Holiday takes this responsibility. Seriously, when someone is open on his squad, he gets it to them.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Outside Butler. Pass to Highsmith. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Butler with the jam.
You can't give Jimmy Butler that kind of space. He will get above the rim and let you hear about it.
Celtics trail by 6. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with me. I asked him, what makes Kristaps Porzingis such a great player? He said, look at him. He's over 7 feet. He's just a huge guy. Kristaps has serious skill on offense, and defensively, that size can really be a factor. He's a two-way problem. It'll be interesting to see how they play him tonight.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Rozier. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And, of course, Boston winning 8 consecutive titles from 1959 to 1966. Doris, you think we'll ever see a streak like that again?
BA, I think that's almost impossible in this day and age. With free agency, with more salary cap restrictions, it's just hard to win 2 in a row these days, let alone 8. My goodness. Derek White saying it's not just the big fellas who've got some hops. I can put it down. Yes, sir.
Jaquez finds Rozier. No good from outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Jaquez grabs the board.
Oh, an easy look, but he decides to be a crowd pleaser. I'm sure he's upset for attempting that one.
Adebayo passes to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Rozier, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Well, the creativity of Terry Rozier off the bounce. This is what makes him so effective in pick-and-roll action.
Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Tatum from long range. Knocks it down from distance.
Jason Tatum has built such consistency from beyond the arc. Doesn't matter if there's a contest or not.
Butler, a screen on White. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Rozier against Holiday. Pass to Jaquez. And there are the Heat with another bucket.
You know, I really like this. Instead of putting his head down, Terry Rozier keeping his eyes up and finding his open teammate.
And Brown with the stuff.
This night already has the makings of an offensive war.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And he's made a case for first-team all-defense. Scores Jaylen Brown the complete game.
Brian, what you love to see from a great player that's just entering their prime is the pride they take in being well-rounded. Do you want to absorb a big-time defensive assignment? Jaylen Brown wants to do exactly that.
Now here's Butler. With the drive. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, you see the quick first step, right, guys? Butler catches the defender out of position, gets himself to the charity stripe.
And Grant, the Heat, last season, retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire two-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, what he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
White can't hit. Heat leading by 3. Pass to Butler. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. And again, no good by Miami. Rozier against White. A minute 50 left in the first. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Rozier. And he makes it on the layup. Rozier's got 10 points.
That's the thing about Rozier, guys. He is fearless. He's willing to take on contact from anybody.
Porzingis against Adebayo. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. He's got 5.
Well, there's a mix of strength and agility that Jason Tatum is taking advantage of. Nice work in there.
And it's Butler with the jam.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Trailing by 5. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, how easy it is to get off your feet. How about the spring from Jason Tatum?
Rozier against White. Rozier, right side. Tatum with a steal. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. White for 3. Counted from distance. And it's all knotted up.
You have to have a quick release in the catch-and-shoot game. Otherwise, you allow the defender to catch up. Derek White's like, no, sir. I'm putting this one home.
Rozier outside. From downtown, knocks down the long J.
There's just an enthusiasm, a fire that Terry Rozier brings to the game, and this guy a big-time answer on the three-point line.
Porzingis misses. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
They've also done a great job finding openings and exploiting them. Take those lanes when they're given and turn them into points.
Terry Rozier is out there with Butler. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami.
Rozier in a real rhythm offensively, and that's problematic for the defense.
White, the pass to Brown. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, last season, Jason Tatum surpassed 10,000 career points. He said, it sounds crazy. I always think about when I was a kid growing up with my mom and saying I wanted to be in the NBA. I may have thought I would be one of the best players, but to actually do it is a surreal feeling. Brian, he's being honest.
Yeah, dreams do come true, Allie. Thank you. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Outside White. On the wing, Tatum. Let's go with a three. And Rozier pulls it down.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
There's a screen. Pass to Highsmith. Tatum with a steal. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Here's White. Left side, Porzingis. Holiday with the ball. Hounded by Rozier. Holiday passes to Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and it's Tatum finishing it off inside.
We know this is an offensive-minded player. Jason Tatum loves running pick-and-roll action.
Jaquez with a screen on White. Butler on the wing. Back to Rozier. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by White. Here's Holiday. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Celtics?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 9. You know, it's easy to focus on Jason Tatum scoring. The Doors, he's excellent in a number of areas.
Brian, he's a high-level rebounder. He now knows how to keep his teammates involved. He's competitive on the defensive end and willing to absorb a big-time assignment. He has got a complete game.
And the expression, not enough touches to go around. Do the Celtics risk falling into that trap, Doris?
Well, first and foremost, B.A., if that's a problem for you, it's a good one to have. I think the key here is with all the weapons available, you have to have some personal sacrifice. And to this point, this team has been willing to do that.
White finds Tatum. The kick out to White. All alone. Again, the Celtics good for 2 more.
Boy, you can tell when White is confident with his mechanics. That shot is pretty, folks.
Pass to Adebayo. The 3. Kept alive. Here's Highsmith. Outside Jaquez. And here's Rozier. Goes up again. And it's Jaquez laying it in. Jaquez has got 9 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Butler against White. Tatum a screen on Butler. White the pass to Brown. Here's Brown on the drive, and Brown with the stuff.
That is the hard-driving, big-time athleticism of Jaylen Brown on display.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Pass to Butler. Jaquez with a screen on Holiday. Now Rozier. He's guarded by White. Brown with the steal. Porzingis with it. Now Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jaquez. Tatum passes to Holiday. 5 on the clock. Back to Tatum. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez. Doris, it seems like every year Tatum's name is right atop the MVP ballot.
To me, Brian, it speaks not only to his talent, but also his consistency and the work ethic. The game is important to him. He's versatile. He's clutch. He's everything you want in a star player.
Now here's Butler. Give him 8. No good on the triple.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Here are the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 16-6 run. Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Well, 7'3" doesn't need much of a vertical. Easy finish for KP.
On the attack, Rozier. Good on the shot. Rozier's got 19 points.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Tatum showing off the strength.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Here's Butler. Outside for Rozier. Good, and Butler gets the assist. 22 points for him.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Here's Brown. And Brown rising high for the finish.
Yeah, Brown makes himself the best option in the pick and roll there. That's beautifully done.
Rozier with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Jaquez against Tatum. And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Second team foul.
Holiday against Butler. Jaquez with a screen on Holiday. Here's Butler. Just 5 on the clock. Jaquez. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Now, Jimmy Butler is an unselfish teammate. This guy loves to get his teammates involved.
Miami shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight. All right, Doris, you think this heliocentric style of play can lead to championship success?
Brian, this is such a big-time question, and I think a difficult one to answer. By heliocentric, we mean that the best player on your team is making up a greater percentage of the usage, meaning the ball is in their hands more. What that has led to are some of the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. But does it lead to championships? That is the answer to the question we all see.
And so they foul intentionally.
Bad foul. That's not who you want to send to the line.
He's made all of his free throws to this point. 3 of 3. And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Well, this is where Rozier loves to be. He's a scorer by nature, and he's a knockdown free throw shooter.
White against Butler. Right side, Tatum. That one falls. 8 of 10 and scoring with confidence.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Down low. And the jam by Brown.
How about a little bit of daylight is all Jaylen Brown needs, up off his feet in a hurry.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. To the wing on the left. Rozier looking around. Lays it up and banks it in. Rozier's got 25 points in the game.
Terry Rozier in amongst the trees. Gets that one to go. 3
seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. First one falls for him. And he makes both free throws.
From the moment Jason Tatum stepped into this league, he has been a guy who has wanted the burden offensively, and he has delivered.
Outside Jaquez. Back to Rozier. The three is up. Porzingis grabs the board. Outside, Brown. Brown! Oh my goodness!
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The 2 Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the 5.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
White against Rozier. And Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis 7-3 says not here and not now.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, a key concept preached by Celtics head coach Joe Mazzulla and reiterated by Jaylen Brown, who says it's reading the game, realizing fast but playing slow. We're the more talented team, he said. We have to be the smarter team as well, and when we do that, we're going to be tough to beat. Brian?
Well, they certainly have been, Allie. Thanks for that. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Well, we know that when Kristaps Porzingis is in rhythm, he can string together a stretch of play where he is sustaining an offense.
Jaquez, that's good.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
White, the pass to Tatum. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. From behind the arc, Jason Tatum, he's a sharpshooter.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Doris, it's hard to pick one, but Derek White is in the running for best defensive guard.
It's so true, and What Derek White does perhaps better than any other guard is block shots. When we talk about top on-ball defenders, he's also on that list. You want to talk about somebody who can get in the passing lane and be disruptive, he's on that list. Truly can do it all.
It's Jaquez on the wing. Butler finds Adebayo. Boston pulls it in. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Boston leading by 12. Tatum with it. Give him 23. Tatum with a screen. Here's Brown. That shot off the mark. Some solid D from Jaquez. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. And the basket by Highsmith.
Defensive mix-up there. He's the last guy you want to leave open.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Tatum a screen on Rozier. Kick out to Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Jaquez with a screen on White. And Rozier, here we go. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
Once Rozier is in the lane, this guy's so effective at finding his way to the cup.
Holiday against Rozier. Counted. Holiday's got 5 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Celtics. White for 3. Jaquez grabs the board. Jaquez has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Rozier finds Butler. Back to Rozier. Outside Jaquez. This one for 3. Oh, he can't miss. 8 for 8 after that shot.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Reliable approach, getting the ball in the paint and going to work.
Pass to Porzingis, wide open, and it's Boston scoring again.
We're talking about a big man with excellent touch. Porzingis will never shy away from a mid-range opportunity.
Here's Jaquez, off target with the 3. Boston leading by 12. Outside White. Tatum with a screen. Inside. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
Now this is one of the best scorers in the game today. Jason Tatum, we're getting used to performances like this.
Adebayo. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got his 5th rebound in this one. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Rozier with a screen on Tatum. Off the mark there with a 3. Boston has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. 3-pointer, Holiday sinks the tray. Holiday's got 8.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Rozier finds Jaquez. Nails it from 3. Jaquez has got 11 points in the quarter.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
Right side Tatum. Misses from short range. Heat trail by 16. Outside for Butler. There's the triple. Boston pulls it in. We've got 1:28 left to play in the 3rd quarter here. Brown passes to Porzingis. It's good. Porzingis has got 10 points here in the second half.
How about Porzingis? You can play him as the roll man, or in this instance, use him as the ball handler. How hard is that to deal with?
Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Tatum looking it over. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. On the wing, Holiday. Outside Tatum. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Here's White. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 12 points for him.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Top of the key jumper, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Brown, a screen on Jaquez. Pass to Porzingis. Nice move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Porzingis has got 24 points.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
And so it's Boston ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Jimmy Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Highsmith in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The kick out to White from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds in the game. Three-pointer Rozier. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Tatum. The kick out to White. Pass to Porzingis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Doris, you watch Kristaps Porzingis at the defensive end. He changes a lot of shots.
There is no doubt, B.A. At 7'2", it isn't just simply about sending shots back. It's about changing the trajectory. But I think as importantly, guys don't want to go in the lane because of his presence.
Butler passes to Adebayo. Rozier outside. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. Here's Jaquez. From outside, off the mark.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Butler against Brown. Back to Holiday. The kick out to White. The baseline J, and that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
To me, this is when Derek White is at his most dangerous. When the jumper is falling, it opens up the other aspects of his game.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Holiday up top. Here's White on the take. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Well, Derek White showing you I can put it on the deck and finish off a pretty drive. Nicely done, Derek.
Jaquez with a screen on White. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. They get it again. Pass to Adebayo. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Boston leading by 20. Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum. Here's Brown. Jaquez covers. To the inside. And so the ball out of bounds. Jaquez touched it last.
You see his active hands knocking that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That is just tremendous focus from Jason Tatum. This guy has gotten so good at walling off defenders and finishing plays.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Jaquez with a screen on White. Outside Jaquez. And he drives in, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Oh, man. Clearly nobody wanted to get in his way.
He's not an easy man to slow down, Grant, that's for sure.
He saw the defense playing soft and simply used his natural gifts to take advantage.
Porzingis misses.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Adebayo in the post, defended by Porzingis. Here's Jaquez. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Celtics. Porzingis finds White. Now here's Tatum. Holiday surveying the floor. 6 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Boy, you love to see this level of aggression from Kristaps Porzingis, daring the defense to foul him.
Miami's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Rozier with a screen on Brown. Here's Highsmith. On target from range.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Holiday passes to White. Outside, Brown. Back to White. Pass to Brown. It's stolen by Jaquez. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And Adebayo slams it in.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Tatum from long range. Offensive rebound, Celtics. Back to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 6 assists in the game.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Adebayo passes to Highsmith. Corner shot. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Highsmith's got 5 points now this quarter. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Outside, Brown. To the wing, right side. Up top, Tatum. Brown finds Tatum. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Rozier against White. Rozier outside. Outside Jaquez. 5 to shoot. Highsmith passes to Rozier. Boston with a rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Jaquez against Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Oh, a heat check there, but it's off target. Heat trail by 16.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Celtics.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Jason Tatum.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly looked to want it more than their opponent.
"54 seconds left in the game. Here's Rozier.
Well, Brown taking away the shooter's airspace effectively crowd scores and gets them out of their comfort zone.
Porzingis passes to White. Porzingis with a screen on Butler. Back to Porzingis. White finds Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Just 4 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Brown. It's deflected.
How about the anticipation from Terry Rozier? Excellent defensive play.
White for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's the Heat with the ball. Rozier outside. Pass to Highsmith.
two of the top offensive teams in this one.
Yeah, but my focus is on the other end tonight, defense. The team that can come up with just a few timely stretches of stops, I think they win.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Chris Middleton is out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Prince in at the small forward. Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. 5 to shoot. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Giannis outside. An easy 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got his team on the board to start the game for the Bucks.
Giannis has great confidence, and he's playing with it here.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Hey, Kevin, I did speak briefly with Oklahoma City's head coach. I asked him how he'll try to handle Giannis Antetokounmpo tonight. The coach remarked, handle? You can't handle Giannis. We'll give him different looks and clog lanes, but really all we can do is pray a shot isn't falling. There's nothing wrong with asking for a little divine intervention on defense tonight, I guess. Guys?
Thanks, David.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Prince, the pass to Lillard. A 3 ball. And it's Prince, that time on the assist by Lillard.
Wow, Prince has a little daylight, and that shot looked true.
Looking back at Damian Lillard's time in Portland, what an incredible 11-year run. I mean, Brent, he was the team.
Yeah, unbelievable, all-time great for the Portland Trailblazers. All-NBA 7 times, Kevin, the Blazers record. And no doubt one of the most beloved players that's ever put on a uniform in the great Pacific Northwest. But I know for Damian Lillard how competitive he is. He doesn't want to just rely on what it is he accomplished there. There's more to be done, and he wants to win at the highest level, and that's what he's looking to do.
And the Bucks with possession here, following the score by Oklahoma City. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
I love it when Giannis is in attack mode like that and gets to the rim so quick.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Middleton.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And Giannis throws it down.
Lillard involving his guys, a great passer, and he makes a good decision there.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Pass to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Giannis. And the rejection by Giannis. Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession. Milwaukee in the lead. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
Middleton right now. Now staying aware of where his teammates are and hitting them when they're open.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
And Portis throws it down.
And that is exactly how you run it. Portis with the setup, position himself well.
Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Puts up a 3. Caruso kicks to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
The size and skill of Dort is pretty unique. Could be really effective at any position on the floor.
Prince setting a pick for Giannis. Oh!
Goodness.
I think Giannis loves that kind of stuff right there. His dunks sometimes get vicious.
Antetokounmpo against Gilgeous-Alexander. He was all alone on that one. Williams has got 8 points. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
And there's the call on Lou Dort. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Antetokounmpo against Dort. Antetokounmpo kicks to Portis. Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. For 3, sinks the three-pointer.
And I love seeing Middleton rise up there with confidence, knocking it down for that corner 3.
The Thunder with the lead. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And we see this often now from Giannis. His offensive repertoire has become so versatile.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now, here's Portis. Portis is screen on Williams. Lillard way outside. Off target with his 3. Oklahoma City's gone 4-7 from three-point range so far in the first. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer, Lillard. And the rejection by Holmgren. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession. Here's Middleton, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in the game.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
Bucks trail by 3. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the first. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Giannis. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Well, that mid-range J usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Williams looking over the floor. Takes a 3. And the Thunder another 3.
Well, a solid facilitator that helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Prince kicks to Portis. Back to Prince. Plays it up and banks it in. Prince has got his second basket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Both free throws good from Antetokounmpo. And Brent, when you talk about the best player in the league, Giannis has got to be in that conversation, correct?
Yeah, there's no doubt, Kevin. I mean, the numbers he puts up are incredible. It's how easily he dominates a game and just how unstoppable of a force he is. You know, there's so many teams out there trying to find answers for what Giannis is doing to them offensively, but how do you equip a defense to slow down the force that is Giannis Antetokounmpo?
Kicks it out to Prince. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Back to Holmgren. Scraps in the tray. Holmgren's got the lead up to 7 now for Oklahoma City.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Got a piece of it. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Portis against Dort. Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lillard outside. Got us a screen on Caruso. Lillard the pass to Antetokounmpo. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Down low, stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break, Middleton with the ball. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the official original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Williams, that's good.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time, Dort playing unselfishly.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, Oklahoma City. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Down low, inside. Giannis drops it in.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy. but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That three off the mark. Bucks trail by 6. Lillard outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That one on Dort.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing that near 7-foot frame.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way. You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Caruso against Lillard. Pass to Holmgren. And he makes good on the layup. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
On the wing, Giannis. Oh, Giannis punches it home.
Ooh, and I hope he didn't hurt his neck because that was one nasty head fake.
Yeah, the defender brought it all the way, didn't he?
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for the Bucks. 4-point game. Here's Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis, that's a two-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, a big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with the coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
For 3, Holmgren. It's rebounded by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Lillard. 3-pointer. Dort grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let them fly. Holmgren with it, now guarded by Antetokounmpo. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. 4 on the shot clock. From past the arc, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, good for 3. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's falling, watch out.
And with that, the Thunder lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Antetokounmpo. Thunder have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shai's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
The Bucks have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Pass to Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Prince in the corner, and stolen by Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And it's a 7-point Thunder lead.
Gilgeous-Alexander positioning himself well and knew exactly where to get to in the open space.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Bucks trail by 7. Giannis outside. And here's Prince outside. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Five-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. The rebound by the Bucks. Here's Giannis. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be. On the floor.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it. I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the first half is now in the books. Thunder lead by 6. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you...
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Feasting.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. The small and power forwards are the star pair of Middleton and Antetokounmpo. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Portis in at the 5, down low. Hey, Brent, Damian Lillard is as clutch as they come. He is fearless. Where do you think that comes from? Why is he so effective late in tight games?
Such a great question, Kevin, but for Damian Lillard, I think it boils down to one word, and that is confidence. I mean, he has legitimately the ultimate confidence in all the work that he puts in the offseason to be in these moments, to have the ball in his hands, and it's been proven time and time again that he can come through. It's why we see him tap his wrist and it being game time. Those are some of the most memorable moments of his career.
Middleton right side for the lead. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist.
3 points.
Middleton's got 6.
Tough to contest when a guy that size can get the shot off that quickly. Middleton with a nice quick release.
Pass to Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
You could see he wanted to get him back. Sadly, he couldn't capitalize from outside the arc.
And here's Giannis, defended by Caruso. Here's Antetokounmpo, hits it down to Middleton. Now here's Lillard, Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Giannis. This one for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
Smart. And aggressive, Lillard repeatedly dominating the pick and roll set.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Bucks.
Giannis charging into the lane, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
Typically, it takes Giannis one stride to get where he wants to go. And in that one stride, he's covering so much ground, you can't keep up with him.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Holmgren with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 27. And it's Milwaukee's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Giannis. Thunder with the rebound. Holmgren's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander launches a 3. Holmgren can't hit. Bucks have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Prince kicks to Antetokounmpo. With the drive. Good. And a nice assist from Prince. And it's 37 points for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
More and more signs of the skill set of Taurean Prince as he finds an open teammate.
Giannis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Drills it from outside. Holmgren's got 12.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Giannis sets a screen for Lillard. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Lillard misses. And so it's Williams who brings it up for Oklahoma City. Outside, Dort. Williams, a screen on Portis. For the lead. The shot by Williams, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And that one drops for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Pass to Holmgren. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
Right wing, and a wide open look for Portis. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Outside, Dort, stolen by Middleton. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Come on, box him out, man.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and he's got 41. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. That one on Dort. And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. Brent, it seems like throughout his career, Gilgeous-Alexander has an answer to whatever the defense might throw at him.
Well, the defenses don't have answers to stop him, Kevin. I know that. This guy is so quick with the basketball. He's so good at adapting on the fly with the ball, getting around the initial defender to make plays. Superstars have that quality. SGA has it in spades.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace. That is his first foul of the game.
15 foul.
Here's Giannis. 43 points in the game. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there. Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
That bucket in no time at all. Middleton's got the lead up to 5 now for the Bucks.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Antetokounmpo finds Lillard. Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Back to Antetokounmpo. That one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 47 points. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Thunder trailing by 3.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Here's Wallace. No good. That would have tied it. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Milwaukee on top, leading by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Wallace in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. It's good from long range. Williams has got 20. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Portis can't get it to go. The Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
The Thunder have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. Antetokounmpo with the steal. Kicks it out to Prince. Back to Giannis. Williams with the steal. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Portis. Here's Holmgren. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that 3-point line.
Now Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the triple.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from 3-point range there.
Oh, what a move! Giannis!
And he does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. A dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
First team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. And so he makes both from the line. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Pass to Caruso. Outside Williams. Back to Caruso. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. 6 on the shot clock. Drills the 3-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 44.
And more often than not, Gilgeous-Alexander would pass on that shot, but he drains it this time.
Middleton dishes to Giannis. Kicks it down to Middleton. Giannis a screen on Holmgren. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good defense. Better shot from Antetokounmpo.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
It's Williams high post. Working on Prince. It's Williams with the drive. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It goes on Chris Middleton. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
Williams with a clean look. His three-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 3. Here's Giannis. And there it is for him.
And you know, he knows he's the leader of this team. Giannis embracing the opportunity to come through with big baskets.
Williams inside, defended by Prince. Williams passes to Holmgren.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
13 fouls.
The first one falls. Holmgren hits them both. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 from the field down the stretch here in the fourth quarter. Terrific shooting.
Yeah, go ahead and get in front of that if you want to. Man, with a dunk by Giannis.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Giannis. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Wallace. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Chris Middleton.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Doc Rivers said to his team. He begged his players to keep it simple out there. He told them one possession at a time. Don't look at the scoreboard. What's most important is running our plays and being aggressive defensively. We'll see if they can follow that game plan. Guys?
All right, David, thanks.
And really, if not for the miss, they'd be sitting in a much better position.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
This whole second half, he's been unbelievable scoring the basketball. The defense has had literally no effect.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the final period. Great shooting down the stretch. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 46 points. Pass to Giannis. Middleton on the wing. Lets it go with the 3. They get it again. Wallace against Lillard. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingsman. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Caruso. No good from outside. The Bucks trail. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2. For him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. And here is Caruso. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. It's in!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Milwaukee's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
13 fouls.
There's 47 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Lillard. Gilgeous-Alexander knocks it loose.
And the wingspan coming into play for SGA, just getting on top of that one.
Holmgren the pass to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. And the three ball is good. And now a 6-point Oklahoma City lead.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
His team is in a tight spot, but Lillard keeps his cool, totally focused on getting them what they need.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're down by 4. What do you think, guys?
And you know what? They're not ready to give up yet. They'll try to intentionally foul if they can get a quick hoop.
And he didn't get...
these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, we've got Julius Randle, Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5. That shot wide open.
I think you've got to run Porzingis off of his shots. I mean, you can't let him get comfortable because he'll knock him down.
To the inside, it's stolen by Holiday. Brown with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Over Randall. White. Good.
Boy, on offense, White's so very effective, whether it's assist or shot making. He's always making productive plays.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Driving inside. And the jam by Gobert.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
And Brown with the stuff.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient, nothing extra special there, just effective.
Now here's Tatum. He gets it in there. Porzingis has got his second basket.
You know what makes Porzingis a nightmare matchup, guys, is his size, skill, and agility.
Edwards looking for an opening. Inside. Gobert passes to Edwards. 14 feet away. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
For Boston, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited. And for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. White, the pass to Porzingis. And here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. The kick to Tatum. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Edwards. For the finish. Clanks the dunk off the rim.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Celtics. Here's White. Pass to Porzingis. Brown against Randall. Brown passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, that's an easy throwdown for him. The rim might as well be 8 feet tall when you're as long as he is.
Edwards against White. Outside, DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Six to shoot, down low. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. They get it back, over to the wing. Outside for Randall. Pass to Edwards. Randall on the screen. Fires the three. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. For Boston, they've gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. White looking it over. Brown with it. White with a screen on McDaniels. Back to White. Porzingis for three. The shot won't fall. Minnesota has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You've got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He doesn't.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Edwards can't hit. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Brown. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, he misses the dunk.
You rarely see him missing dunk, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Edwards. Off the left rim and out. The Celtics have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. McDaniels against Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. McDaniels with the rebound.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Picked by Gobert. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling. Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock him down from the line.
Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Well, a good close contest so far. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So for Minnesota right now, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Here's Edwards. And then flying high.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
Yeah, great aggressive move to the bucket there. He wasn't about to pass that one up. He threw it down.
And here's Brown for three. Drills it from deep. Brown's got 5.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Gobert with a screen on White. Fires for 3. Edwards can't get that one to fall.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
DiVincenzo with the steal. Edwards with it. Now guarded by White. For 3. DiVincenzo on target from range. DiVincenzo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Porzingis for 3. Brown passes to White. Brown against Edwards. It's Brown on the wing. He's got 5. Pass to Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists in the game.
You know, Porzingis' ability to shoot the ball well from every level really opens up the floor for him and his teammates. He'll make that mid-range, Jay, as much as he makes threes.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Porzingis. Outside White. Porzingis surveying the floor from behind the arc. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
McDaniels against Tatum. Brown, a screen on McDaniels. Tatum on the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure.
Nothing surprising about that, guys. We've come to expect plays like that from him, and still, they never get old.
Back to White. Clock at 6. Outside Tatum. Fires the 3. Tatum! Money from deep. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Here's Holiday, and Holiday powers it home.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Celtics lead by 5. Tatum with it. He's got 12. Pass to Brown. Tatum with a screen. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to Brown. White, the pass to Porzingis. McDaniels with the rebound.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to him well.
Boston's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday from long range. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 3. Up top, Edwards. The 3. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. Boston has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Porzingis finds Tatum. 3-pointer. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Porzingis with it. He's picked up by Edwards. White for three. And again, Boston with the triple.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
Edwards against White to the middle. Here's McDaniels. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got his first points in this one.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. It's a 5-point game, and he might not blow you away with numbers, but there's a reason why McDaniels is on the floor so often, Clark.
Hey, B.A., I love his versatility at both ends of the floor. He knows exactly what's needed from him by his team. He gives it to him. He doesn't need a lot of touches. He just plays the game. Love his motor, love his consistency. He is the epitome of a value utility guy. Edwards loves those long-range bombs. He's a confident shooter.
Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And they stop the action here. They're using their coach's challenge.
This would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
What's up?
.119 left in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Oh, Edwards! Money on the triple!
I tell you what, Edwards has a really nice, smooth release, and that shot looked in the moment it left his hand.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
So many different ways that Holiday can beat you because he's got great length and size for a guard, and that allows him not to be afraid to mix it up inside.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Over Porzingis. The kick out to Edwards. And there's a 3-second violation. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. White against Edwards. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Tatum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston, helping them space the floor. 2 triples in that quarter. 3 for the game. We'll be right back.
41. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat.
Both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Porzingis passes to Brown. Big hit from outside, Jaylen Brown.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
DiVincenzo with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Wow,
an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Back to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Outside Edwards. From the high post. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. White against DiVincenzo. Porzingis passes to White. Now Brown. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. Brown can't hit.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Pass to Gobert. Gobert is doubled. And here's Edwards outside. Ant-Man from the corner.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
White finds Tatum. Here's the 3. And there's White. That's good on the assist from Tatum. White's got 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Porzingis with a screen on Randall. Brown passes to White. Gobert against Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis sets a screen to the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. Rudy Gobert picks one up. Boston shooting their second attempt at the line tonight.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, I don't think it would be a bad idea, but I mean, they could use all the second chance points they can get.
Here's Tatum. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Tatum with a screen. Here's Holiday. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
There you see how tough Holiday is. He simply pressed and forced the issue there and got the defense to overcommit.
Holiday hits them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. DiVincenzo with a screen on White. On the take, Edwards. And Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 19 points.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And the basket by Edwards.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Brown scanning the floor. Down low. Oh, Tatum with a throwdown.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And he lays it up and in. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run out. I don't know if he'll catch it, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching. Hey, like a lot of guys, Edwards rides momentum as a player. When his confidence is soaring, so is his activity level.
Tatum passes to White. Back to Tatum, and stolen by Edwards. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. For three, DiVincenzo. He drops it from range. DiVincenzo's got 6.
And DiVincenzo able to stretch the floor, spread the defense out, especially with how accurate he is from deep.
Here's Brown.
Oh! Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
It's McDaniels on the wing. Back to Edwards. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Jaylen Brown. And here comes the break. On the wing, Tatum. Brown, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. With some arc. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
Edwards against White. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Misses the 3. Boston leading by 7. Holiday looking for an opening. Takes it inside. Pass to Porzingis. Back to Holiday from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Nails it from 3. McDaniels got his second basket of the game.
If you want the title of 3-and-D player, you've got to make threes. McDaniels has really worked on that shot.
Gobert against Porzingis. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Holiday. Tatum with it. McDaniels covering. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Porzingis misses.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
Inside. Here's Gobert. Yes! And the foul! That one on Tatum. And they're not happy with the call here.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Eight seconds left in the third. White, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Holiday. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and
Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Gobert with a screen on White. Gobert up top. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. He got a piece of it. Pass to Edwards. Another shot.
There's the link Tatum provides on the defensive side. He can change a game on that end.
And Holiday powers it home.
And just good hustle. Always nice to get an easy bucket on the break.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert. Celtics lead by 5. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Brown. White with it. Brown, a screen on Edwards. White finds Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Shoots over Randall. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Tatum. And now it's a 7-point Boston lead. McDaniels, a screen on White. To the middle. Crafty move. And McDaniels with the layup.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
White, the pass to Tatum. And there's the screen. Right side White. Pass to Porzingis. Now Tatum. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. Tatum's got 24.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Holiday, a screen on Randall. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Timberwolves trail by 8. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. From outside the arc. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Here's White. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Boston leading by 8. Pass to Brown. White against Edwards. They kick it out to Porzingis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Brown passes to Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Well, you know, guys, the combination of strength and height for Porzingis allowing him to take on physical defense much better.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. White finds Tatum. And it's off from 3-point range. Timberwolves trail by 10. Pass to DiVincenzo. Outside McDaniels. And here's Edwards. He's guarded by White. To snap the cold streak. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got 41.
Tough guy to stop when he gets it rolling. Edwards always trying to gain momentum.
McDaniels against Tatum. White with it. Now Brown. They set the screen. No, stop it in there. Jams An opportunity and a three-point play. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Celtics.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
McDaniels, a screen on White. Just 4 to shoot. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Brown. Now here's White. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. Sinks it from distance. Edwards has got 44.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Here's White. Pass to Tatum. White with a screen on McDaniels. Now here's Porzingis. Tatum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Tatum passes to White. This one for 3. Boston again missing. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 8. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Edwards. Oh, Edwards bringing the heat.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
We've got 1:55 left in the 4th. White, the pass to Holiday. Here's Brown. Clock at 6. Pass to Porzingis. Over the D. Porzingis finishing inside.
Yeah, you know, it's hard to rattle Porzingis. This guy is just unflappable.
McDaniels, a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
White against Edwards. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his 1st foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Pass to Tatum.
This is the Gobert effect defensively. Able to alter shots with that great length.
And here's Edwards. Randall, a screen on White. Edwards for 3. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Kick out to Brown. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Tatum. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over-anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
Yeah, I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws. You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Edwards. Yet another bucket.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition.
And it's really tough to catch a pass from that distance. He's asking a lot of his teammates to reel that one in.
Pass to Randall. Back to Edwards. Lets it go. Can't nail the jumper.
Of coaching teams with a lot of veterans, a lot of experience.
Kevin, how much time do we have? I mean, do we have time to do a whole podcast? I mean, it's everything. They know more about the game. They're smarter. They've seen it all. They have developed a professionalism and a mental toughness. They've been through every situation. I could go on and on.
And there's that fine line between being too weighted in that direction and not having the kind of skill players, the youth, that can drive that engine.
Yeah, I think having a good mix of youth and veterans is very important to teams.
So here's Miami's starting group. They've got Adebayo. Terry Rozier is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Highsmith in at the 3-slot. Now, here's Rozier. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
He's a competitor. Even amongst the trees, Rozier has such confidence in his ability to finish.
Antetokounmpo up top. He's guarded by Adebayo. Middleton, a screen on Adebayo. Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture with the Miami franchise from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
Here's Lillard. Jimmy Butler making his last shot. Now here's Lillard to the paint. Here's Portis, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
And there's no doubt that Lillard is a pure scorer. But it's good to see him focus on his passing, wanting to make his teammates better.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And he slams it down right on top of Bam Adebayo.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, the Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Lillard outside. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That is his first foul of the game.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Now, here's Rozier. 6 points for him. Adebayo finds Rozier. The 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Misses the layup. The Heat trail by 3. And Rozier, here we go. The kick outside to Butler. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Adebayo down low. Antetokounmpo's there. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Kicks it down to Middleton. Back to Portis. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Portis has got 5 points so far.
The correct decision by Middleton, moving to his wide-open teammate, Chris, a terrific passer off the wing.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys, though, can kind of be overlooked. Like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks. Bam Adebayo talked about how his mentality has evolved over his career. He said, shoot the ball. I feel like that's been my evolution. It sounds very simple, but I came into this league as a defender. I feel like the progression's been shoot the ball, worry about everything else later. Kevin?
He certainly, DA, is a two-way threat.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. From the arc. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Making it look simple. The athleticism of Giannis on full display.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Rozier. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
What defensive focus from Middleton. Able to anticipate the shot and get a hand on it.
Three-pointer, Lillard. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
Both teams racking up the points to start this game.
Yeah, and I'm sure both coaches would like to see more defensive intensity from their teams.
No hesitation from Adebayo there. Had to love seeing him taking this shot with confidence.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Rozier for 3, and he's good on the 3-ball. Rozier's got 12 in the game.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Antetokounmpo against Adebayo. Giannis inside. Great D that time from Adebayo.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Butler. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And that's what they want to see from Butler, a take-charge mindset, that desire to attack the rim.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Picked up by Rozier, and Antetokounmpo gets it to go. Miami's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. And Rozier, here we go. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. Over in the corner, Lillard. His three-pointer's off the mark. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Milwaukee Bucks. Between his points and his And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post positions. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. From deep, Prince, good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Prince has got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Kicks it out to Prince. Portis a screen on Rozier. Prince dishes to Giannis. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Yep, it counts. And it's a 9-point Bucks lead.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Highsmith the pass to Rozier. Here's Adebayo. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo. Well, we're used to the stretch big men these days, Stan. That's not Bam Adebayo's game, though. How is he still effective?
Well, Kevin, Bam is a highly skilled big in his own right. He just doesn't have the three-point shot, but he's got the ball handling, he's got the passing, and he's got the mid-range jumper, and he puts those things together into a very effective package.
Yeah, he has a good handle, doesn't he?
He's got a great handle.
To the left wing. Adebayo finds Rozier. Three-pointer. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
Oh, big time move by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Prince against Rozier. For the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. Giannis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
And what can't Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
Here's Antetokounmpo using his size, Giannis.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Jaquez sets a screen for Butler. Jaquez outside. Outside Rozier. Back to Jaquez. And a miss there on the triple. Milwaukee leading by 7. Prince outside. Portis a screen on Rozier. From deep, Prince. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Heat have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And the basket by Rozier.
And when Rozier goes on the drive, he's relentless. Even the contact can't throw off his shot.
And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. The Bucks have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. To the middle. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. The tray. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 5th assist in this one. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
Middleton on the wing. Here's Lillard. Connects on the 17-footer. Lillard's got 8 points.
And with how well Lillard shoots it from deep, that mid-range, Jay, is normally going to be open.
Rozier for 3. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo. Giannis sets a screen for Middleton. Sinks the three-pointer. Middleton's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And that's his game. Middleton knows he's out there to shoot the rock whenever he gets a good look.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Milwaukee leading by 9. Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis clean up the fast break.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And the shot goes down. Rozier's got 9 points in the quarter. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Giannis. Banked in off the glass. Giannis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Bucks.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Hawkes with the screen on Prince. Rozier for 3. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
Using good court recognition there. Rozier able to make the right play out of that pick and roll.
Well, Greg, it took 40 years, but the Bucks finally won their second NBA title back in 2021.
Yeah, and Kareem leading that 71 squad. Giannis was the man in 2021, averaging 35 and 13 during the finals, closing out the Suns with that 50-piece in Game 6.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Stand from 15 feet in. Not many players more dangerous in this NBA than Bam Adebayo.
No, there's not, Kevin. He's got the total package when he gets in the mid-range area on down. He can shoot the mid-range jumper above the rim to finish. He can score with his back to the basket, and he's an outstanding passer.
We haven't even mentioned his defense, right? Because his defense is off the charts.
Always an all-defense consideration.
Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks' lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Rozier. Giannis says, get off me!
Contact just doesn't matter against Giannis. Once he's inside, he is not to be stopped. He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Lillard outside. That 3 off the mark. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, guys. Torian, what's been the key so far?
Ball movement, doing what we got to do defensively, competing, showing effort, and translating into offense.
That mix has worked really well so far, man. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot run line. They're measuring up the shot. Let's hear it for our contestant.
put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Butler. Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at the 3.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Here's Highsmith. Still without a basket. Prince with it. Now defended by Adebayo. The shot by Antetokounmpo. Nobody around. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. Rozier the pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Fires the 3. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Lillard against Jaquez. Count the basket. Lillard's got 10 points in the game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Jaquez with the steal. And here we go to end the run. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 7.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Well, the best way to attack is in transition. He recognizes that.
And we talk about Middleton's accurate shooting often, but they are reminding us of his dunking ability as well.
Over to the wing. Here's Highsmith. Covered by Lillard. Rozier for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Rozier's got 27.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Butler against Lillard. Prince setting a pick for Lillard. Giannis outside. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Antetokounmpo's got 41.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
From outside the arc, Miami grabs the miss. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time. No need to force anything.
Well, the Miami Heat have always been in contention, Stan, for the East, and you've worked in the organization. Why is that?
Well, look, Kevin, I'll admit to a bit of a bias here, but they have a great coach, maybe the best in the league. He's been there since 2008. That consistency and continuity really helps, and this team expects themselves to win no matter what they go through.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over, Adebayo. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 5. Over, Adebayo. Giannis, no good.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Jaquez finds Rozier. From deep. The Heat get it back, and a new 14. Second shot opportunity, and misses it off the right side of the rim. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Middleton. Back to Lillard. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Lillard. And here is Prince, down low, and stolen by Butler. And here we go, it's Butler. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Outside Portis, now Prince. Pass to Middleton. The shot's good on the assist by Prince. Middleton's got 7 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Bucks.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
Lillard against Rozier. And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo from the wing. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Rozier. That's short off the rim. Bucks leading by 17. Prince outside. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Rozier. Here's Prince. And stolen by Butler. Pass to Highsmith. Baseline J on the way. Good as the jump shot falls. Highsmith's got his first basket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Six to shoot. Great D that time from Adebayo. The Heat trail by 15. Left side Butler. Stolen by Prince. Portis with it. Butler covering. Giannis inside. 43 points in the game. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
From deep, Adebayo. Prince grabs the miss. Bucks leading by 17. Portis sets the pick for Middleton. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got rebound number 13 with that last one. And it's Rozier missing.
Well, I can guarantee his coach isn't happy with his production this quarter. He's hurting their offense right now with all the shots he's missing.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Hawkes with the rebound. The Heat trail by 17. Pass to Adebayo. Lots of room. Milwaukee with the rebound. Portis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Seconds left, and Portis throws it down.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And the Heat shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Taurean Prince. And it's Portis in at the 5. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Lillard outside. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hedo Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando. Yes. Was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Well, it's hard to stop him once he's at the rim. That's a strong move.
Poked away. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Fires for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. And there's a whistle. That goes on Terry Rozier. That is his first foul of the game. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Giannis with it, and Jaquez picks him up defensively. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Just 5 on the clock.
Their coaching staff wants Adebayo to be an impact defender, and they've got to be happy with his D on that possession.
Highsmith's shot is off. Milwaukee leading by 17. And a wide open look for Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Jaquez outside. And the layup's good off the glass. 9 points for Jaime Jaquez.
Oh, nice pass by Butler. He can be tricky to defend because he can take the shot or give it up just as easily.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. A shot by Middleton, wide open. Offline with his 3. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. It's good from long range. 12 points for Jaime Jaquez.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
And Giannis with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 9th assist in the game now. Butler with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. And the 3 ball is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Prince with a screen on Adebayo. And another one falls. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Out to the wing. From deep, Adebayo. And again, Miami with the triple.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire 4th quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the 3-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
Middleton with a screen for Giannis. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Bucks leading by 14. Giannis inside. Rozier defending. And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Goes back up. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Giannis has got 57 points. Highsmith the pass to Adebayo. Again, Adebayo missing. Milwaukee's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And another one!
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA, really taking it to the opposition. Adebayo, that's a 2-pointer. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Adebayo's got 25 points.
Exceptional shooter across the floor. Adebayo has a huge presence with the ball.
Giannis against Adebayo. Yet another bucket.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Jaquez with a wide open look. Drills the 3-pointer. Jaquez has got 10 points here in the 2nd half.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
And again, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Well, he leads everyone in scoring, and he shows no intention of slowing down.
Jaquez with the ball. Picked up by Portis. Butler, no good. Bucks leading by 16. Butler with the steal. There's the triple. Butler loves the 3-point look.
And Butler, a real pro, just at realizing when to pull up against the D. Amazing concentration there on the wing.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Team's shooting a steady diet from outside.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Bucks.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Giannis.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
Milwaukee's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Lillard finds Giannis. Over to the left wing. Portis has got space. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Pass to Highsmith. Miami no good on that time either. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. "19 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Count that one."
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
Often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the 4 slot.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Randall finds Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. And stolen by Williams. Out left to the wing. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. To the wing on the left. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
To the inside. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the drive. Rebound, Minnesota. Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Here's Edwards. Rebound by Williams.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks. Mark Dagnall and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Pass to Reed. Inside, here's McDaniels. Good work there as it goes.
And when the size advantage is as big as it was there, I mean, that's exactly what he's supposed to do in that situation.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Williams from past the arc. Sinks the triple. Williams has got 5 points so far.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Reed with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the wide open shot from Reed. Can't nail the jumper.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Williams sets a screen for Caruso. And stolen by DiVincenzo. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Pass to McDaniels. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. DiVincenzo with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Clock at 4. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Here's Williams. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. He has 7.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen for Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Really nice decision making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick and roll action.
Williams kicks to Dort. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams, Doris, has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and, frankly, borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame, and he fits in personality-wise.
And he makes that one.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Pass to Holmgren. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on McDaniel. Nobody near Williams. Cans it from downtown. Williams has got 12 in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. 1:53 left here in the first quarter. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And here's Edwards. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. Williams can't get it to go.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Randall outside. And stolen by Caruso. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And it's Williams throwing it down.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish and transition, nice and easy.
McDaniels passes to Edwards. They need this. Good on the triple. 11 points in the game.
Doesn't matter where on the floor Anthony Edwards is. That shot mechanic so pretty, so fluid.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Williams.
I got him.
Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Stolen by Reed.
You love that defensive effort right there showing up.
Edwards looking it over. Outside for Randall. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Offense, the order of the day is the first. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. It's tipped, taken away by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Dort. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Well, Lou Dort sprints the floor, taking advantage of good defense by his teammate to get an easy opportunity.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Offensive rebound. Randall kicks to McDaniels. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. For 5 points in the game.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. And that one is hammered home.
Of the two offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 11. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got his second bucket of the game to go. The Thunder leading by 6. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Here's Reed. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. Reed misses. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. McDaniels with the ball. Dort covering. Randall dishes to McDaniels. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall. Sweet move. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from McDaniels.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams kicks to Holmgren. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Bucket Edwards slotting home the 3.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Now, here's Caruso. Outside, Dort drills it from outside. And now it's an 8-point Oklahoma City lead.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Randall a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And the basket by Edwards.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire, a little bit of pride at stake.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Launches it. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, and the jam by Holmgren.
And we knew Holmgren could get up there But wow, he put some spice on that one.
Edwards passes to Randall. Randall with a screen for Edwards. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has got 19 points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Edwards' shot is good.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Now, here's Holmgren. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. To the left side wing. For 3, Holmgren. The rebound by Edwards. Timberwolves trail by 6. Over in the corner, Randall. And stolen by Williams. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Outside Williams. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
So he gets them both. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Edwards against Holmgren. Edwards, no good.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. At the elbow, Randall. Timberwolves passing it around. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. A shot off that time. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Thunder lead by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. One of the stories here, Jalen Williams getting it done today.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams passes to Caruso. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Caruso's got the lead up to 10 now for the Thunder. Reed with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Edwards on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Edwards can't hit. The Thunder leading by 10. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's the 3. Holmgren can't hit. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. Edwards passes to Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. It's stolen by Randall. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. Now Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Nice jump shot. Good. Edwards got 25 points in the game. The Thunder with the lead. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Holmgren wide open. The Thunder with another miss. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Edwards. Out to the right wing. It's Edwards on the wing. Randall a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards finds Randall. Just 4 to shoot. And the basket by Edwards.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Picked up by Edwards. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 26.
Well, the D giving him a little bit of space beyond the 3-point line, and that's all the room he needs.
Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
Here's DiVincenzo. The Thunder making the shot. Shoots over Caruso. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Thunder leading by 6. Here's Williams, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
You know, he's flat fueling their success. Most of the offense has gone through him.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Now here's Edwards. 30 points in the game. No good with the triple. Williams against DiVincenzo. Williams kicks to Dort. The kick out to Williams. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 4th rebound in this one. A 3 for DiVincenzo. Drains it from beyond the arc. DiVincenzo's got 7.
Have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Williams sets a screen for Caruso. to the left wing. Holmgren against Reed. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Randall a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Edwards from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Timberwolves trail by 10. Outside, Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Williams inside, defended by DiVincenzo. Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Now here's Edwards. To halt the run, traps in the tray. Edwards has got 10 points in the quarter.
But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect, that guys are out on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
Edwards passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Into the lane. Lays it up off the glass. Williams has got the lead up to 14 now for the Thunder.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
For 3, Edwards. Dort grabs the miss. The Thunder leading by 14. Pass to Holmgren. Dort with a screen for Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Buries the long-range jumper. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 16. Pass to Williams for 3. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Williams has got 13 points here in the second half alone. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today escape. A big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the center position. And finished off by Edwards.
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Williams, a screen on Edwards. Outside Williams. Up top, Dort. Edwards defending. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. No good from outside. Timberwolves trail by 16. Over in the corner, McDaniels cranes the three-pointer.
And guarding him on the perimeter isn't a priority for them right now, but if this continues, it will be.
Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards.
But to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Timberwolves trail by 12. To the right side. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there.
The first free throw is good.
Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
That one is no good. The Thunder leading by 11. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Pass to Holmgren. Knocked away. Now, here's Dort. Clock at 6. Top of the key. Holmgren can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 11. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. They get it again. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That one doesn't go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Randle a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. That free throw good from Randle. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Dort. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Dort. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. McDaniels passes to Edwards. DiVincenzo with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Dort. Outside Williams. Here's the floater. That one goes in. Williams has got 38 points.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
No problems knocking that one down.
Making a huge difference from deep tonight. That was a big-time shot.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more of them before this one's over.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Holmgren against Gobert. And here is Holmgren. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
That's good. And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11-point game. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Timberwolves keep it alive, and so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
14 foul.
McDaniels, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Edwards can't hit. The Thunder leading by 11. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts up a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Williams has got 41.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Oklahoma City's gotten just one of 4 three-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. McDaniels against Dort. Power down with both hands.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
And the foul called on Edwards. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third personal foul. 13 foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Williams. A three ball. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Gobert the screen. Connects again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Oklahoma City leading by 11. 1:27 left to play here in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 6 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Here's Dort. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. .111 left in the fourth. Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Lets the three fly. And again for three. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Edwards against Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 to shoot. Holmgren at the elbow. And the dunk by Holmgren.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
Jaden McDaniels. Third personal foul.
First free throw is good.
At the line for Oklahoma City.
Both free throws good from George.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
Outside Edwards.
Jaden McDaniels. Three.
matchup. Both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And let's check Miami's starting lineup. We've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Highsmith in at small forward. Now here's Porzingis. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Adebayo against Tatum. And here's Brown for 3. Rebounded by Butler.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Rozier finds Adebayo, and the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Rozier against White. Jaquez with a screen on White. Rozier. Boston with a rebound. Outside, Brown. Pass to Tatum. Brown, a screen on Rozier. Here's Tatum. Right side, Porzingis. And that one drops.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Porzingis. Butler passes to Rozier. Poke loose. It's stolen by Holiday. Butler against Tatum. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just look, he's ready.
Well, Richard, with the career he's had, it's hard to believe Drew Holiday has only made 2 All-Star teams.
Well, that speaks to how much talent is at the guard position in this league. But it also shows how we tend to award offense over defense because Drew, his impact is truly felt on the defensive end.
Now here's White. Pass to Tatum. Back to White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Tatum reminding the defense, like, yo, you cannot stop him.
Here's Highsmith, defended by Brown. Rozier outside. Pass to Butler. Rozier with a screen on Holiday. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Oh, a fearless finish from a fearless player. Jimmy making some noise.
Lets it go from the wing. And no good, trying to use the glass.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Rozier with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Adebayo against Porzingis. Here's Jaquez. And the Heat, another 3.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
White, the pass to Tatum. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. White on the wing. Butler against Tatum. Adebayo with the rejection.
Oh, gotta be cautious when Adebayo is in the area. Showing once again that he's a legitimate shot-blocking threat.
Jaquez drives in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. Now here's Porzingis. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Boston.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And following off of what you said, they've really done a good job distributing the ball, passing up good shots for great ones. A brilliant dunk, and he hangs up there for a while, too.
Like he's posing for the camera. He's just hanging out, posing for pictures, just making himself at home. Now here's Tatum. He has 7. Brown, a screen on Butler. Outside, Brown. Back to Tatum. Second shot opportunity. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw. That one misses for Tatum. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Now here's Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. From the wing. And again, it's Miami converting.
Assertive jumper by Adebayo. I mean, he wanted it, so he took it.
Now here's White. He's covered closely, and the layup falls.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner. Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Tatum passes to Holiday. Here's Brown. Pass to White. Lets it fly. Porzingis misses. Miami trailing. Butler on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Highsmith. Here's Rozier. Uses the glass on the layup.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
White finds Brown. Now Holiday. Jaquez covers. Holiday against Jaquez. Butler with a steal. Pass to Highsmith. Flushes it down to finish the break.
Keeping his head up and staying patient. This is what you love to see from Rozier as a playmaker.
Brown, a screen on Butler. Tatum passes to Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
On the attack, Rozier. That one goes. Count it. Rozier's got 6.
The craftiness of Rozier, unpredictable in these screen and rolls, and he uses this to his advantage.
Stolen by Rozier. And he drives in. Butler surveying the floor. Back to Adebayo. And they recover it. Pass to Highsmith. And here's Adebayo. Outside Butler. Clock at 4. Back to Adebayo. It's stolen by Tatum. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Up top, White. Jaquez covers. White, the pass to Porzingis. Inside. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's Butler. Tipped. And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 11 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The 2 J's, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Porzingis in at the center position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And the basket created by Rozier's pass, known to be a score-first guard, but still, Terry is adept at finding teammates.
And when you talk about the Boston Celtics last year, they were historically good, Richard.
Yeah, they had the 4th best net rating ever in the history of the game. That's Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, the MJ Bulls, shattered the NBA record for offensive rating at 123.1. They were unreal.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Jaquez with a screen on White. Rozier from outside. He buries it from 3. Rozier's got 9 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Jaquez finds Rozier. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Adebayo against Porzingis. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Back to Porzingis. Oh, look out! Porzingis!
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. To the wing, right side. Pass to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. Going inside, and Adebayo slams it in.
Look at the big man move. I love seeing Adebayo attack the basket and be rewarded for it.
Oh, here's White on the drive. Stolen by Rozier. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Highsmith passes to Rozier. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 5-point Miami lead. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Miami?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
The shot by Butler, no good. And Brown has got the ball here for Boston. Here's Brown on the drive. For 3. Rebound Miami.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Rozier, and he dunks it down.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Holiday against Jaquez. And Holiday powers it home.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Rozier. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. 4-3. Rozier can't get it to go. Celtics trail by 3. Tatum on the drive, and finished off by Tatum.
So agile on the drive. When Tatum puts it on the deck, man, he is a major problem.
Rozier gets the bucket. Rozier's got 20.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Tatum passes to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Lets a floater go. 5 to shoot. Here's White. White coming through.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Miami has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Adebayo finds Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Tatum. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Among the best of the NBA for a few years now, Jason Tatum. RJ, he's still quite young. How can he get even better?
Oh, he can just get wiser and wiser, and that's what happens with young players. They get to a physical level where they can dominate, but where they get better is mentally. They get mentally stronger as they get into these experiences more.
Inside Bam really doesn't hold back. He takes his shot right through the foul.
These are his first free throws of the game. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. And there's 1:45 left in the second quarter. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Rozier with it. Now guarded by White. Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And the first one at the line is good.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve. He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
White finds Tatum. Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter!
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Adebayo from long range. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the jam by Brown.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
White against Rozier. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Right side, Brown. White, the pass to Brown. And the Celtics, another 3.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner threes.
On the attack, Rozier. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
And this is what they want to see from Porzingis, taking contact and completing the play.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. Here's Rozier, and he goes in for the dunk. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
Holiday finds Brown. Driving in, and the jam by Brown.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Rozier, and he converts the layup. Rozier's got 30 points.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Got it off in time. No good that time. A big-time effort for Terry Rozier, providing a lot of energy for Miami. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums.
Is he getting it done today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Setting the floor for the Heat. We've got Jaime Jaquez, Jimmy Butler out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Highsmith in at the 3. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on White. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Highsmith, defended by Brown. Back to Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his 1st foul of the game.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard. But you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Outside Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Let's go with a 3. Porzingis misses.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here's Butler outside. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
White, the pass to Holiday. Some solid D from Jaquez. And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. The lead is 2. Drives to the hoop. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
Rozier against White. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Highsmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the 3.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Now Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Tatum with it. Butler covering. Porzingis surveying the floor. White with it. They kick it out to Porzingis. Wow, Porzingis with the triple.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
And when Porzingis can be a 3rd option on a team, he is deadly and efficient, RJ.
We've always seen Porzingis as the guy or as a 2nd option. But when he has elite teammates around him, he really flourishes.
Jaquez against Holiday. Brown with a screen. Tatum passes to Brown. And it's Miami with a rebound. Rozier outside, and the call will be against Derek White. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
On the attack, Rozier. And it's good for 2. And it's a 4-point Heat lead.
Look how Rozier just slices inside. He doesn't hold himself back on the drive at all.
White against Rozier. On the wing, Tatum. 20 points for him. Pass to Porzingis. Oh, the block shot. Grabs it out of the air. Tipped away. Brown with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. It's deflected. Holiday against Adebayo. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Pass to Adebayo. Outside Butler. Adebayo is screen on Holiday. Clock at 6. Now the Celtics on the move. Tatum drops the hammer.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, yeah, we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm, whew.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Here's Highsmith. Back to Jaquez. Pass to Adebayo. No good from outside. The Celtics have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Brown against Butler. Brown passes to Porzingis. Operating inside, Porzingis.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Here's Jaquez, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Porzingis passes to Holiday. Back to Porzingis. Holiday looking for an opening. That one drops for him. Holiday's got 6 points.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Back to Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. Now Rozier from deep. Fires in the triple. Rozier's got 5 points now in the quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Outside White. Tatum a screen on Rozier. Back to Brown. Tatum with a screen. Brown passes to Tatum. It's picked off. Knocked loose. White against Butler. Here's Highsmith. From outside, off the mark.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Tatum against Butler. Tatum with a screen. Tries to break his ice. And Brown glides his way to the rim.
Carving up the defenders like a surgeon. Brown is gifted at getting all the way to the rim.
White against Rozier. Outside Jaquez. Back to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on White. On the attack, Rozier. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
He takes it in. Outside for Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Off target from 3-point range. Celtics trail by 3. 58 seconds left to play in the third. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
Now Adebayo. Outside, Brown. To the paint. White looking it over. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Butler takes it in, and it's Butler with the jam. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum against Butler. Outside Holiday. Pass to Porzingis. Just 5 on the clock. The drive by. Whoa! Jaylen Brown, do it!
Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. That's the Boston 5.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Adebayo, good look. Cans it with nobody near him.
And what I love about Adebayo is he picks smart shots to take. Just an efficient offensive player.
Rozier against White. Brown, a screen on Rozier. White, the pass to Brown. Back to White. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Here's Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Pass to Adebayo. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. On the wing, Rozier. He's guarded by White. Jaquez, the open look. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Holiday passes to White. Back to Holiday. Brown inside. They double-team Brown. Outside Holiday. Off target from outside. The Heat with the lead. Here's Highsmith. Outside Jaquez. Drains the triple. Jaquez has got 10 points in just the second half.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
White, the pass to Tatum. White against Rozier. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Oh, okay. We see you, Jalen. Strong in traffic.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on with the drive. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Holiday. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. White with the steal, and they're on the break. Brown against Butler. Brown, a screen on Rozier. And it's Porzingis off the drive. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Boom! I mean, Porzingis laying down the hammer. Oh, mercy, mercy.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. Outside Jaquez. Back to Adebayo. Got a piece of it. Porzingis with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Fast break. Here come the Celtics. Porzingis finds Tatum. Now here's Brown to tie it up. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? Named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. Down low. Butler drops it in.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Back to White. On the wing, Tatum. Outside Porzingis. 4 on the clock. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
Rozier against White. Now here's Rozier. The D's right on him. And it's Highsmith missing.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Rozier, the pass to Highsmith. Back to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on White. Outside Jaquez. Boston pulls it in. Outside Porzingis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Rozier against White. Now here's Rozier, tightly guarded. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Tatum finds Brown. Back to Tatum. It's Tatum working inside.
I do not care what kind of game he is having. In these moments, Tatum is just different.
Rozier with it. Picked up by Tatum. Jaquez, the pass to Rozier. Back to Jaquez. Shoots over Tatum. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but like the defense was waiting on him that time.
Porzingis puts it on the deck.
Oh, my. Huge play from Porzingis. A testament to the competitiveness that he plays with.
There's a minute 17 left in the fourth. And here's Tatum. Sinks that one from the post. And now it's a 4-point Celtic lead.
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming up in a big way.
Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. The three ball. It falls. And that one brings them within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
White finds Brown. Brown with a screen. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Porzingis.
Yes! And it's Porzingis at 7'3", a monster to go to late in the game. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Pretty much they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's foul number 2 for him. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Jaquez. And stolen by Holiday.
Nice defense, reading the play, using some quick hands to take it away.
be the Thunder off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, home in the paint. And it's the Bucks ball. Here's Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
The combination of size and elite athleticism on full display from Giannis there.
And Greg, 2 seasons ago, the Bucks ranked first in defensive rating. Last season, they dropped down to number 19.
Yeah, shifting defensive schemes, coaching changes, also swapping Drew Holiday for Damian Lillard. But they can and should be better than 19.
And here is Prince following Lou Dort's 3. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis, and Portis throws it down.
The slide. From Portis, impressive, using that size around the rack.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. 3-pointer. The rebound by Prince. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Antetokounmpo hammers it in.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Giannis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams, and he makes good on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Prince. Antetokounmpo.
Superb initiative from Antetokounmpo. I mean, that may be something we overlook, but being able to take that initiative allows him to be a real menace when he's rolling to the rim after a pick.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Unselfishness from Lillard has no problem giving the ball up, especially when he's got a guy wide open.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Antetokounmpo. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. A 15-footer, 5 to shoot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Now, here's Holmgren. Williams, a screen on Portis. And the shot is good.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, you put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Bucks leading by 3. Here's Giannis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 14.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Clark, what in the world is left for Giannis to accomplish at this point?
You know, Kevin, I don't know, quite honestly. I mean, perhaps more championships or MVPs. He's really done it all. Maybe a scoring title. But whatever he does from this point on, it's only going to add to what's been a Hall of Fame career.
This is why SGA is a focal point of this offense because of that ability to score.
Lillard outside. To the inside. Antetokounmpo can't get it to go. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Outside Williams, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Bucks have gone an incredible 8 of 9 from the field. Giannis' screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Antetokounmpo, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
It's been Giannis's night. His points have come in a variety of ways, and as usual, he has been relentless.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
And those long strides allow Holmgren to get to the rim with only 1 or 2 dribbles.
Got a piece of it. One-on-one here. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
Antetokounmpo passes to Middleton. And a miss there on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Count that one for Dort.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 20 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldrich. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Antetokounmpo knocks it away.
No mercy shown that time on D by Giannis. Great rejection.
.44 seconds left here in the first quarter. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd pleasing already.
Williams looking over the floor. And it's Williams finishing it off.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. Six on the shot clock. Into the lane. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Bucks. He has really delivered at the offensive end. He's torched them for 24 points so far. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Bucks?
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Antetokounmpo and Portis man the post position. Prince out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
The Thunder shooting their first free throws of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. Prince outside. Off target with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here we go.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And Lillard kicks to Antetokounmpo. Pass to Portis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. Kicks it out to Prince. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Prince has got 5 now. Greg, every year, injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season. And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him.
And a 3-level scorer. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Bucks trail by 4. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's the Thunder with the ball after the basket by Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo against Gilgeous-Alexander. And Chris Middleton pulls it down.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Lillard picks him up. Williams outside. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Portis. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Dort.
Portis adding insult to injury. We'll have a chance for one more.
Milwaukee shooting their first free throw of the game here. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Here's Giannis. Inside, Antetokounmpo. Automatic. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
And look at how the hustle game has been going for Oklahoma City.
Just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And I think we've also got to talk about the tempo they played with right from the get-go. I mean, they've been deadly in transition, too.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And that sends Jalen Williams to the free throw line. It's on Bobby Portis. The Thunder shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 26, and he gets the bucket.
You know that this is where Giannis wants the ball, but how do you stop him? I don't have the answer.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Williams against Prince. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing. And the three off target. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Antetokounmpo. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. And the Bucks with possession here. They trail by 1. And that one's good by Giannis.
Smart pass by Porter, showing the ability to make good decisions with the ball.
Thunder shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giannis. Big time slam, Giannis. Oh, my.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And now here comes Williams leading the break. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Dort finds Caruso. Back to Dort. Lock at 6. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And again, the turnover by the Bucks. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Pass to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Wasted no time on that one. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
You know, they've got to make him earn those threes. You play off of him, and he's automatic from that distance.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Outside Williams. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. 4 on the shot clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Rebound, Milwaukee.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. The Thunder with the lead. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 23. And he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Lillard from outside. Rebound by Williams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Holmgren with a screen on Lillard. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Giannis. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Outside Portis. All sorts of time. And it's Antetokounmpo picking up the assist. Giannis has got 4 assists in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. 25 points in the game. Williams, a screen on Antetokounmpo. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Jacks up a 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high score.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Turn your attention to center court and get ready for the half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters,
on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 slot. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Highlight reels tough from Antetokounmpo. My goodness.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And stolen by Portis. Here's Giannis. He's got 36. Middleton finds Lillard. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now, here's Holmgren. He's got 8, trains it from beyond the arc.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
It's stolen by Dort. And here we go, Holmgren heading to the hoop. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Williams. He's got 7. Outside, Dort. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Giannis a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giannis. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Dort against Giannis. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. No good from outside. And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. 6-point game. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Lillard scanning the floor. Lets it go from deep. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Middleton inside the three-point line. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Oklahoma City leading by 6. The rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Now here's Williams. 7 points in the game. Williams a screen on Antetokounmpo. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Caruso. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Kicks it out to Prince. Pass to Portis. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Back to Giannis. Outside Portis. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Portis has got 10.
This speaks to how assertive Portis is, and he's skilled at knocking it down off the catch, too.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Dort with a screen for Williams. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Bucks trail by 5. Outside Prince. Inside. Here's Middleton. It's deflected. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. Buries it from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 8 now for Oklahoma City. Pass to Middleton. Launches it. Out to the right wing. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. Giannis says, "Get off me!"
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Antetokounmpo against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Lillard outside. And Middleton kicks to Lillard. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Antetokounmpo.
With the threat of his drive where he's lethal, the defense has to live with Giannis shooting the mid-range jump shot.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Caruso. Covered by Lillard. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. And he comes up with the deuce. Holmgren's got 10 points in just the second half.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Antetokounmpo, a screen on Caruso. Lillard dishes to Antetokounmpo. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's Giannis. An easy 2 points on the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 46 points.
Works that one inside nicely.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Caruso looking for an opening. Holmgren sets the screen for Caruso. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Giannis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. There goes Antetokounmpo. Portis against Dort. Portis, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 6. Good. Antetokounmpo's got 48.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder, and he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We come back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Middleton and Giannis, the tested forward pair. Damian Lillard out there with Prince, and it's Portis in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
Again, what an avalanche!
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Giannis. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Giannis. Giannis has got rebound number 8 now on the night. In the corner, Middleton with it to take the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
Giannis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren for the 3. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the 4 all night.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Few better than Giannis completing the play. Incredible strength, plus excellent agility.
And the free throw, no good. And Caruso's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's Dort on the wing. Antetokounmpo defending, and he jams it with authority.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Kicks it out to Prince. And the 3 ball is good. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Williams, he blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim, love the hustle. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Giannis kicks to Lillard. Back to Giannis. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. The Thunder leading by 3. For 3, Holmgren. Rebound, Milwaukee. Portis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Milwaukee's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Holmgren with it. Guarded now by Prince. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. And another one falls. Amazing. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Antetokounmpo. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 45 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Antetokounmpo.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Antetokounmpo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 9th assist in the game now. Antetokounmpo passes to Lillard. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
Giannis inside. Defended by Dort. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Dort. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in, and it's tied up with that one.
You really have to appreciate and respect the spirit Giannis plays the game with, a beacon of energy and enthusiasm for his team. They all feed off of him, an attitude of joy and unselfishness.
Gilgeous Alexander against Antetokounmpo. Now, here's Gilgeous Alexander. D right on him. Yep, that one goes in there.
And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
Well, this guy is always in attack mode, very aggressive. Some players might kick it out there, not him. He's going right to the bucket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter.
And running offense through Holmgren, great court awareness and really unselfish.
And Middleton kicks to Antetokounmpo to take the lead. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. The lead is 2. Williams, a screen on Giannis. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo through contact.
And in addition to his great talent, Antetokounmpo has the reputation of being an outstanding leader as well. He's a clutch player who demands the ball in these situations. You love that.
The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it up. It falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Portis finds Lillard. Portis sets the pick for Lillard. Back to Portis. Tipped away. And stolen by Wallace. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. On defense, the Bucks. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that would have been a killer if he missed one of those, but he was rock solid. That trims the lead now to a 1-possession game.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. 5 on the clock. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it back. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. What do you think, guys?
And the defenders are going to be very cautious coming out of this timeout. The only way they can get 4 points is with a 3-pointer and a foul. So I'm sure the D
important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Tatum is the 4 with Porzingis at center. Derek White out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. 2 on the clock. Edwards finds Gobert. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Tatum drives in. Porzingis for 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. Randall a screen on White. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. Inside, Gobert. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Now here's Holiday. DiVincenzo covering. Here's Porzingis. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And that one's good. Porzingis.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Their team's biggest concern tonight, the scoring of Jaylen Brown. Coach commenting, quote, Brown has become an elite scorer in this league. Jaylen can have huge nights. We know he's going to score, but we have to limit his easy looks, especially early. Something to watch, B.A.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume three-point shooter.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gobert's got 8 points.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Tatum feeling it out a bit. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
Gobert with a screen on White. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound. Celtics lead by 3. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter. Tatum with a screen to the paint. And finished off by Tatum.
And so much power out of Tatum. Look at the elevation.
For Minnesota, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. White against Edwards. And he dunks it down.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Pass to Porzingis. Tatum against Edwards. Back to Porzingis. And Gobert with a block. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. hauled in by White. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Hits a three-point game. Holiday, a screen on Edwards. White finds Tatum. Back to White. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Jacks up a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Here's Brown on the take. And so he draws the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People.
Jaylen Brown, 2 shots. The play reviewed under NBA rules.
NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown.
There are so many different roles Jaylen Brown can take on for his team.
And both free throws good for Brown. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Edwards. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
At the offensive end, Gobert isn't always this aggressive, so it's really good to see.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on McDaniels. They kick it out to Porzingis. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. No good on the triple. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Holiday passes to White. Holiday, a screen on Edwards. McDaniels against Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy's shot.
Tatum finds White. Brown, a screen on Edwards. They kick it out to Porzingis. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Back to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. The shot off that time. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Randall on the screen. Edwards for 3. Good! Without a second to spare.
Oh, you gotta have some real nerve.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
We've got Jaden McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Pass to Gobert. Here's McDaniels. Sinks it from distance. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
Celtics trail by 11. White finds Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. The open shot. White. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Puts it up. Edwards, no good.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Porzingis puts it on the deck. Outside White. Clock at 6 to the inside. And the shot goes in.
Oh, nothing new for Horford. He knows how to score against tough coverage.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards cutting inside. It's tipped. They're running. The finish. And the jam by Brown.
Well, check out Brown getting flashy. That'll get him fired up.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards gets the bucket. Edwards got 7 points.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Edwards with it. Now Horford defending. Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by White. And White has got the ball here for Boston. Horford outside. Outside, Brown. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota leading by 7. Here's Edwards. Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down. Right on Porzingis.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Tatum passes to Horford. And Horford powers it home.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Celtics trail by 7. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. Tatum drills the 3.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
Down low. Here's McDaniels. And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first one falls. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Kick out to Brown. And there's a 3-second violation. The Timberwolves lead by 6. Here's Edwards. He's got 9. To the paint. Horford with a steal. Here's the break. Here's Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And the layup falls. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Porzingis passes to Brown. Back to Porzingis. It's Brown on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Porzingis. Out to Horford. Tatum with it. Porzingis sets a screen. Right wing. Over Gobert. It's blocked by Gobert.
Yeah, the long arms. It's difficult to protect your shot from Gobert's reach.
Here's McDaniels. And he stays with it. Boston pulls it in. Now here's White. Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Porzingis. Tatum against McDaniels. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor, putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards with it. Now Horford defending. White with a steal. 3 on 3. Outside, Brown. Outside, Tatum. DiVincenzo with a steal. Fast break, Minnesota. We've got 1:55 left in the second. Edwards against Tatum. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Oh!
Wow! Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
Randall against Brown. There's a minute 26 left in the first half of this one. That shot is off. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by White. Edwards, the pass to Randall. Drops it in from 14 feet away. And the Timberwolves lead by 8.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly.
Here's Edwards. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Tatum.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Horford, a screen on Edwards. Tatum passes to Brown. Outside Porzingis. Outside White. 6 on the shot clock. Screen by Horford. White finds Horford. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against White. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity in a three-point play. That's on Al Horford. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line. 11 seconds left in the first half. White, the pass to Holiday. Will it go? KP wrecks the rim.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And that concludes the first half. It's Minnesota up by 12. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. Scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. The two Jays, Brown at the 3 and Tatum at the 4. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. And it's Porzingis in at the 5. Outside McDaniels. Three-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Porzingis passes to White, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Porzingis. Misses a 3. And we've got a whistle. He was fouling with a purpose. And in that spot, in that situation, it's got to be a transition take foul. Understand, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hard-working, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Nice play by Gobert, taking it up strong and daring people to stop him.
Tatum finds Holiday. Floats one up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Edwards with it. Now guarded by White. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards looking it over. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Edwards has got 17.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Brown passes to Tatum. That one rolls around and rims out. Minnesota leading by 18. Here's Gobert. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And wow, I mean, Gobert had them fooled. The pump fake puts the defender totally off balance.
And so Gobert nails both of them. Celtics trail by 20. And here's White. Right side Tatum. Looking to end the run. And he lays it in. 13 points in the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And coach, you look at Derek White, maybe not the biggest name, but he is a winning player.
Yeah, Brian, he's one of the most underrated players in the league. He's got a great feel for the game at both ends of the court. He is tremendously solid across the board.
That one's good for 2.
Yeah, in the paint, Holiday's agility makes him tough to contain. He just needs a little space to go to work.
Up top, Edwards. He's guarded by White. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. White finds Porzingis. And there it is for him.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Gobert with a screen on White. It's Edwards with a drive. White with the steal. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got his 5th assist in this one.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Here's Porzingis. The shot no good. McDaniels with some nice D. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Edwards against White. Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. Falls back and drains a fadeaway J. Edwards got 19 points.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Tatum passes to Porzingis. Tatum a screen on Gobert. And that one's good. Porzingis. Porzingis has got 6 here in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Celtics trail by 16. Outside Tatum. Porzingis, high post. He's against Gobert.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
White against Edwards. To the inside. Gobert hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Gobert's got 35. For Boston, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. White with it. Randall's in his pocket. Brown, a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Holiday. Minnesota with a rebound. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The Timberwolves lead by 16. Outside Edwards, driving to the basket. Jaylen Brown with a rebound.
trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
That one drops for him. Tatum's got 15.
Well, there's an example of Brown's ability to see the floor. Nice pass right there.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the slam dunk is arguably pro basketball's signature play. And forward Nicholas Batum said growing up, you have so much joy in dunking. You're one of the few people in the world that can. But Father Time marches on, and like most vets, he's come to grips with the reality. He said, my body told me, no more, bro.
Well, leave that to the youngsters now, right? All right, Allie, thanks. Edwards against White. It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
Here's Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Porzingis has got 10 points in just the second half. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Boston pulls it in. White's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Tatum. Ooh, rocket finish from Tatum.
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Now Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis with a screen on DiVincenzo. Holiday passes to Porzingis. And it's Gobert with a rebound. The Timberwolves lead by 14. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Gobert with a screen on White. It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Porzingis. Kept alive. Here's Gobert.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
Brown passes to Porzingis. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Minnesota, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Now Tatum, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Tatum a screen on McDaniels. Brown passes to Tatum. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
Yeah, knowing his position on the floor and expecting the ball, Tatum knew his job and executed.
Hey, yo, right here.
White against Edwards. Inside, Gobert. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
Here's Porzingis. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Porzingis has got 23.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Edwards against White. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. 3, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth. Takes it inside. Oh, how about White? Gets all the way to the cup. Nice.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold, that's not going to happen. It doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession. Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
Back to Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Outside Holiday. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Here's Gobert. Shoots over Brown. McDaniels from long range. Sends it home from three-point land.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Brown finds White. Brown inside. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one. Minnesota leading by 12. Outside Edwards to the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number and he delivers.
Here's Porzingis. Pass to Holiday. Now White, guarded by Edwards. Holiday, a screen on Edwards. White, the pass to Holiday. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo's got 5 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And stolen by Porzingis. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Here's Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Left side, Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
And Holiday, here we go. Deflected.
Yeah, nice swat by Randall. Using his size and good anticipation to get in the shooter's way.
You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
Porzingis in the post. DiVincenzo covering. 6 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Back to Edwards. Down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Going dunk for dunk. It's an aerial display.
Hey, and we may get another one this next trip up the floor. Tatum against McDaniels. Tatum passes to Porzingis. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For the finish. And the big dunk at the end of the break.
And that was a case of great anticipation skills on defense, sparking the transition game.
Well, as a coach, you're always telling your guys to play hard. That's what we need.
Porzingis in the post. He's against Gobert.
Well, sometimes you need more than just your stars, though. They've got to run something to get the other guys good looks.
White against Edwards. Here's Gobert. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Gobert. Celtics trail by 17. White, the pass to Tatum. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Here's Edwards. He drives in.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Porzingis against Gobert. Porzingis passes to Tatum. Clock at 4. And it was still over the rim. Offensive basket interference.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Timberwolves.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Rudy Gobert.
A quality offensive outing. When you get it going like he did, I'll tell you, it's one of the best feelings in basketball. With two hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Here's Edwards. Yep, that one's good. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
Tatum can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And stolen by Holiday. Here's Porzingis. And he's knocked off course by the D. So the foul is called, and he'll shoot free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
White against Edwards. 23 seconds left in the final quarter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fades and shoots. Tatum pulls it in.
Assist goes to Chris.